Hello Trailblazers and welcome back to another Star Rail stream. Hooray! We are finally doing the Fate collaboration event, which has been a while, but I am looking forward to it. It goes, like, the limited time rewards goes away soon, so we should get on to that. I did manage to watch a bit of it before actually streaming. I think I only managed to watch like 3 episodes though, so not much, but I know the general gist of what Fate is about and also what the Holy Grail is. The Holy Grail War, I kind of know what that is. Or at least, yeah, maybe I don't. Maybe I'm mistaken that with something else. But there is a war in Fate. And I know why the characters are called Saber. I know someone mentioned that that's the class, which is correct. It's also because they're servants as well, so they basically fight for someone else, is basically the gist of it. So fun. I really want this as well, but I don't think we'll be getting that. So in order to actually do the event, we have to travel away from Amphorius. So I don't know why we even started here. We are on Penacony. It's been a while. So that's another thing I'm really looking forward to, is just seeing the Penaconians again. I love Penacony. You know, so hopefully everyone is safe and sound. You know, nothing's wrong. This might take place before Amphorius.
It's still early.
I'm gonna assume. Oh, that's where Robin is. Because I keep doing this and being like, hey, I don't see Robin. But Robin is right there. And that's the Holy Grail. So yeah, I obviously know what a Holy Grail is. But I actually don't know what the Holy Grail is in comparison to Fate. Like, is it just the same old Grail they fight for? But I guess let's find out. Look how shiny. Hello, Robin. I miss Robin. I wish I managed to pull for Robin. That's my biggest mistake, is that I never managed to get Robin. I've always wanted to have her, and I think each time I've just happened to lose the 50-50 or not had enough wishes. But hello, Robin.
It's been a while.
It has.
Mr. Scrillum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
She waited a little too long, considering it's almost the end of the patch.
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Oh yes, okay. I wasn't expecting Robin to mention the divergent universe, but yes it is. Are you interested in it?
You've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
To bring me a gift? The Holy Grail?
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Oh, that is Penacony, not a clue. You bet I do. Okay, I got mistaken. This is embarrassing. It's the Holy Grail War is in Penacony. I know there is a war in Fate. I don't know what it's called though. Maybe I should just Google it. Don't mind me. I'm just Googling it. No, it's also called the Holy Grail War. Okay. Yeah, not a clue. This is
Not at all.
crazy.
This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed.
So, yeah, I'm not
Even though
mistaken.
I still recall that adventure we went through together. Some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it.
Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together.
Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
I love Robin's impression of old Odie.
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
Oh, we're getting deep with the questions now, are we, Robin? If I were to wish something, I don't know. That's a loaded question.
Wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of that Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. Okay, so it wasn't actually a thing we'd experienced yet. I was gonna say, they tried to trick me into thinking the Holy Grail War was always a thing in Penacony.
As Penacony's last festive superstar,
dumb.
she was once the center of
The
everyone's
clouds have gotten
attention.
to me.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off,
The very first
she
one.
is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
Is that Sampo?
It's the command spells.
Command spell. Yeah, see, they have 3. See, I'm using my knowledge of the 3 episodes I've watched of Fate. They have 3 command spells, and they're not supposed to use all of them on
Right.
the
Command
servants.
spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
From Penacony's history.
And now let's give up the floor to the star
I'm-
reporter of the Crystal Daily.
That's Sampo, isn't it? I miss Sampo. So honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want to be granted? I want to swim in money. I want for peace across the universe. Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? I'd wish for 2 more wishes. Why are you 2 even here? Why is the reporter not voice? Honestly, peace. Peace sounds nice. Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? Oh, I don't know what I clicked. Oh. Actually, I take back. Actually, I do think I will win. I didn't mean to click that. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Oh, Hook! Oh, it's Hook!
Belabogian folks to travel off world.
Hi, Sampo.
To an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us.
I would always recognize you. I did think it was Sampo. Hook, on the other hand, I didn't. She wasn't voiced, so I was giving her a completely different voice than I would have given her if I knew it was her.
I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip
I'm
to
surprised-
the planet of festivities.
I'm surprised
for the
Hook is
folks
here.
back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
Bye, Sampo. We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey,
I don't know if that's
really
even the right
lovely
voice I should
family
use.
wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Yeah, Hook's adorable.
Yes, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
Assistant, get these 2 out of here.
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Honest, straight away? Okay. We on the break straight away.
Gentlemen, I'm sure
Oh, there's old OT.
heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Okay, so these are obviously the servants. So, I only know that this is probably Archer, Saber, and there's a Lancer. This might be Lancer. I don't know the other ones. This might be Dagger. Dagger sounds like a cool name. Dagger. Can't tell what other. Stickman. Actually, this might be Lancer. That might be Lancer. Actually, none of these look like sabers. They all just look like long sticks.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
Woo! I don't know if that's a good thing, actually. Do they not have to kill people in the war?
Beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains.
Yeah, like this is insane. I'm assuming because I'm hoping the Holy Grail will be inside the dream, so when you die, you don't actually die. But then you can't rejoin the dream. I'm hoping that's how this is going to go down, because that's going to be insane if they're like, yeah, you actually die.
Worried it sounds a bit violent?
Yeah.
Afraid it might turn into another Tychean robo-ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulclad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Woo!
Let the games begin.
At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I love
Oh.
how you use the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up
Why-
a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive.
Why is Scott here? Why is he here? Have we not taught him a lesson twice now? Do we have to teach him another lesson?
What an
Of course he would be behind
speech,
this.
Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Man. Founder of the IPC. Ooh, interesting.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
He wants Scott to be the winner of the Holy Grail. He's cheating.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody.
Yes, he is.
Volunteer cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's
Could he,
top
like,
shareholders
stop showing
and
up?
family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail war. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
That makes sense. I would also turn my nose, not your nose.
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Is it going to be a terrible wish?
Me, Scott?
Yes.
I'm just a
Who
lowly
else?
grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
Headquarters officer. That's his wish.
What a delightfully mundane wish.
It is definitely
You're
mundane.
not even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace,
Do we know what Diamond looks like, or is that the only IPC member we don't know?
refreshingly grounded.
Because Diamond's like the head now, isn't he?
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
I'm searching up Diamond for the IPC yet. Oh wait, okay, hang on. You want to be P45, it looks like Diamond's P47. Which is interesting. Oh no, he's not. P48 to P50 are the the highest ranks. No, oh, he is. Okay, he is. No, he is P47. So he's a designated candidate for the board member's position. And 45, it doesn't say what 45, wait. 44 to 46 is given to senior managers working directly under the department's head. So he just wants to be underneath Diamond, you know. But yeah, I believe Diamond wasn't the one. We never saw Diamond, we saw everyone else.
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
He summoned a servant. What servant did he get?
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
Well, OT isn't you? Maybe that's why?
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now tell me,
Imagining.
what's left for such a person to wish for?
I guess that makes sense. He's lived many lifetimes.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
I guess that's true. A nobody wish coming true would be quite a spectacle. But too bad a nobody's not going to win. I swear it.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are.
Of course he would say he's a lone wolf. He backs like one too.
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield too.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
Mr. Rekka's here.
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
He disappeared. That's a memo keeper for you.
Actually,
I'm so happy to see him
I
again.
should call you by the code name Assassin.
Assassin?
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend.
At second life.
You to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Oh?
Well done, Assassin! With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Probably. Oh.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm Scott! I don't want to be Scott! Playable Scott before playable Rekka, Mr. Rekka. Insane. Okay, so we have Jade, an Aventurine, Robin and Boot Hill. Pom Pom? kidding me? Okay. Okay, let's start with Jade and Aventurine. Oh, Jade's not voiced still? Man, I so wanted to hear Jade voiced. I love her. Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Wow. Didn't have to attack Eurilo 6 like that. They're smarter than you think, Aventurine. Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade.
Madam?
Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image to polite dealing-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterwards to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? Of course Jade would find that fascinating as someone who also tries to give people what they want. But you have to sacrifice something in order to get a wish from Jade.
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Things are gonna get really interesting. I missed Aventurine as well. Old Otie knows that better than anyone, so what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received. See, this is what I was saying. The contract she makes is kind of like a form of wish. It's only that they're sacrificing something in order to have that wish granted.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail.
So that she can go after those people who want a wish?
Dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, is a perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bonajade Exchange? No, the IPC strategic investment department can grant everyone's wishes. See, this is what I thought. She's like, oh, if I watch whoever takes part in this Holy Grail War, who is desperate for a wish, I can use that to my advantage. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept this invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Oh. He's traumatized. That's what that is. Not exactly pleasant. I didn't think of it that way, that marking them. I understand. Jeez. Speaking of allies, a certain Someone has returned to Penacony, Boot Hill. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait,
Oh.
you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you.
Yeah, that's because he's underneath them. He's part of the IPC. He doesn't want to, like, disappoint them.
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Even Louis Fleming?
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now.
Rest in peace, the goat.
Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Ooh. Ooh, we in the theatre. I didn't even realise where we were. I really like Boot Hill and Robin hanging out. They're really cool. They're really cool besties.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Not Robin calling him by his old fake name. I love that.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other.
Aww.
Since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boot Hill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Yes.
Why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed
Maybe
to?
Robin's just concerned that you'll lose or something.
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Aren't I Pom Pom? Well, he can. That's so true, actually. He can totally join us, the Astro Express crew.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Sunday, the monkey. That's crazy. You should be mentioning Sunday in front of Robin. See, she's traumatized.
Gum my stupid mouth.
Oh, at least he's apologizing.
Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
At least Boot Hill realized what he said and apologized. But of course he's here for the fighting and not the actual Grail.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit.
Oh, he's off to summon. I wonder who he gets.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill.
That is Boot Hill. See, I don't think Scott's gonna win after he finds out all these people who are fighting.
Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
I believe Boot Hill could win. I don't think Scott's gonna win.
Once you accept
but
the
yeah.
invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
That's cheating, actually.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
Exactly. He saves you out twice, and you're gonna repay him by taking him down. I'm glad OT's like, no, we're not gonna do that.
Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
He's a scary guy.
Let's just
Yeah.
say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Well, yeah, he hates the IPC. That makes sense.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT.
He's so happy about that idea.
If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Lewis Fleming wouldn't be able
Let the man rest. Stop putting Lewis Fleming on a pedestal. He's no longer here.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of
Damn,
my
OT.
younger days.
Oh, wait.
Mr. OT, summoning a servant this early, isn't that a little against the rules?
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
You bet I care about the rules. It's fun to break into the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
Is assassin a servant? Is that what he means? That didn't even hit me.
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
I mean, that wouldn't make sense because it's those in the past. He's just here for the story. Look at how this man runs.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules.
Pom-Pom's in a little outfit. It's so cute.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand?
Oh, is Pom-Pom actually a part of the Holy Grail War? Pom gonna fight?
It won't come off! Who's behind this prank?
Oh, I was gonna say, that'd be so cool for March and Don Hung to join. But Pom-Pom too?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Hey, animals! You take Pom Pom's name out of your mouth.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Of course it does.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
Yeah, it has an IPC, Stoneheart guy. It has Galaxy Rangers, there's Astro Express. It's an insane lineup.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Yes. Actually, this is actually, yeah, true. Everyone hates Scott.
In other
here.
words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
Yes.
Us? You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
I always get thrown off when they swear.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like
I remember the first time I had Cypher swear. That threw me off. Now Scott out here swearing.
A little personal wisdom.
It's kind of nice. Gives them character.
Family, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
And we all know Scott's gonna lose, right? We're gonna make it happen.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Your least favorite nameless. That means he has a favorite, right? Oh. I'm joking.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends.
Oh, is he gonna
around.
attack me? Is he gonna attack me when I haven't summoned my thing? Like how, like Lancer, from Fate attacked the main boy character before he managed to summon Saber? Is that what's happening? Is Scott gonna attack us before we have any defense?
We've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
Who are we getting? Who are we getting?
Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound?
Are we actually gonna get a historian? Or are we getting Saber?
Now
Archer?
step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
I feel like she would suit Saber. I'm hoping it's Saber that we get.
All right, let's begin.
If not, I hope it's a cool NPC.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
This is everyone summoning. I didn't realize Robin was also taking part. I just thought she didn't want Boot Hill to join, but good for Robin.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Guardian of the scales? Fate? You waited for a while, but nothing happened. Damn.
Where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could.
Ah, he's here already.
Moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed.
It's fine, it's fine. We have summoned it. It's just not in the immediate vicinity. It's just down a few streets. It'll come, I swear.
Even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant.
And where is your servant?
Title for a couple of days.
Are you my servant? Even without a servant, you're no match for me. What? No. Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool. Do you seriously not recognize?
Oh, I recognize you, alright. I want you to be a servant. I want you to bow down to me. Kiss my feet.
Not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
With interest? Damn.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
So we're still not going to know who his servant is. But that's fine. We can easily defeat some... I haven't even done anything yet. I haven't even done anything yet. Like I haven't hit them yet, and now they're saying that we're too strong.
Trust me, we can do anything.
This mortal form. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Did it say what round we were on?
No other choice but forward. Tomorrow. Now farewell. Existence is of no consequence.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward. A future will come. I can't let them down.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
There we go. There we go. I didn't even... Did I notice? I don't even know if I noticed if there was a round 2. Seriously, that did not do anything. There was not. There was just one round. I like taking violent out on one round.
Just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Ooh, damn! See, now that voice suits Trailblazer when she's saying stuff like that. Though I still miss the old voice. I will miss it.
Had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Yeah. Where's the fun in going away? Oh man, there's more.
Right here.
Do you think these guys are gonna defeat me? You are sorely mistaken.
In position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
Hi, Gravy, assassin.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Disposable extras.
They're very valuable to me.
It's like I'm hitting Scott, so I'm actually quite happy about all of this.
We can do it!
Now farewell. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
Okay.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no concern. Future will come. No other choice but forward. Tomorrow.
Come on, I'm like... Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, hang on. I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. I did not mean to... I don't know how I clicked it. Oops. Oops. I pressed the wrong thing about the... I was supposed to click enhance instead of blast.
These extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll explode you.
Huh. Why is it down here? Watching land movie at a time like this, you should be doing this. That's Archer, right? Did we get Archer? Huh?
Spear. What happened?
It
wiped the field.
Is it Archer? Archer. A spear? It's Lancer! We get Lancer!
Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin, do something.
I wasn't expecting to see Lancer! It was like a spear, hang on. It was red, so I thought it was Archer. But hi, I know Lancer.
Someone's crashed the set, producer.
I'm so happy he's my servant. He looks so good.
So how about we take the smart approach and run?
He's not voiced. I'm so sad he's not voiced, but... So you put his master into spirit form too? Assassin class. Oh, he's such a pain in the neck. Assassin class. So, yes. I already forgot what his name is. But, Grady is Scott's servant. That's confirmation. I wasn't sure. I was like, yes, but he's not from the past. But okay. Are you my servant? Yes, he is. Do I look like it? You can call me Lancer. I'm so happy. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Excuse me? Oh, he is not mine. Oh, he's doing the thing. Farewell, master with no servant. Damn, okay, he's not my master, my servant. Man, I wish he was. It makes sense, but man, he didn't have to do that to me. Oh, Saber. Saber's my master. This is like the episode 1. I ask you, are you my master? Contract formed, servant summoned. There we go. Saber is my servant. Fantastic. I like Saber. Tisk, you? Tisk, what a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay your hand on my master. This is cool. Like she makes her saber invisible, so you don't know what weapon it is. That's cool that they've added that detail. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Who? He's gone! Who sent him? It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? Are you my servant? With the energy sustaining me does not seem to originate from you, there's without doubt a connection between us. Yes, you are my master, and I am your servant. You don't seem to be from this world. Are you from Penacony? No, you don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber. Or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. Pendragon? From related to Arthur Pendragon? With the sword and the stone? Insane. See, I did not get this true. I didn't know they had true names. So, I was once the king of Knights of Camelot. How? Oh! I did not know this. I didn't get that far. That's insane. I assume you know nothing about this place either. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, it seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
The Lofu is Camelot! That, honestly, I knew Gwenhyfen. Oh wait, no, it's not. Because Gwenhyfen isn't from the Lofu. I didn't actually realise that they were originally from Camelot, but that makes sense that her name was Guinevere and she changed it to Gwenhyfen. And she's also got an older brother named Lancelot Langshill. So you lied. Oh wait, actually no. Named Lancelot, whose Lofu name is Langshill. That's interesting. This I did not know about. I like learning about other characters. Wait, what? Guinevere's brother? Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? Yes? I don't know much about King Arthur's lore and Camelot's lore and stuff. Are they not related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. Hang on. I'm searching this up. Do Guinevere and Lancelot end up together? That's like one of the first things that comes up. Though Lancelot is loyal to Arthur and Guinevere's marriage to the king takes place as planned, it is not long before the two become lovers. What? Lancelot escapes, but Guinevere is condemned to be burned at the stake? Huh? So no wonder she was so shocked that they were related. I was like, Guinevere ends up with Arthur. I was like, huh? But apparently Lancelot and Guinevere were lovers. So no wonder she was like disgusted. To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memorial, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Not geology. That's about rocks. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems that the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So, to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? You really don't have to explain all that. Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in golden hour. So who sent Lancer after us? I can't believe he tricked me thinking he was my servant.
I've always been a gambler.
Oh, they're together.
Between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
You guys are supposed to be fighting against each other to win?
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
No, but who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries? Not Lancer then? Archer? Archer.
Servant, but who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
So Boothill has Lancer? He sent Lancer after me? Boothill, that stings. I thought we were close. Unless he went after Scott and I just got in the way. And that's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future. Oh, okay, damn.
Fucking hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Oh, that's actually... Oh, 2 outsiders summoning outsiders. Technically, if we think about it, the Trailblazer is also an outsider who summoned an outsider. They hate us for real. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, I don't know how to say that name. It's got... Oh, oi. Chuchulane. I'm hoping. Chuchulane. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? I've had of tact. Why are they communicating? Huh? See, as someone who's only on episode 2, because it was the prequel, episode 0, they were last fighting. That's all I remember of this pairing. What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Erin or the House of Kulan. Ireland? I didn't realize fate took place in modern world. Oh, the Hound of Kulan. Well, that also means we are at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Okay, so he didn't send him after us. Good. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape. And the other one? The grey-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
That's one of ours. That's so sweet. That's how he thinks of us, as being one of his. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. Oh, damn, Lancer. You didn't have to call me annoying, but okay.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet.
Yes,
You
please,
said
explain
her
yourself.
spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. The servant is a sable we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is unexpected
Are
reunion.
you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
On our own, most of the time we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other two were pulled here for the same reason. When a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Ah, I see, so it's your fault we're all stuck here.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
Most likely, yeah. It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must be tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells. I never met Lancer's master in the anime, but I did know that they abused him to like destroy people straight away, or like never back down.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the one who here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy's setup and see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now.
I'm texting her.
What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the
What am I saying to him? What am I saying to him?
Whatever.
Am I flirting with Boot Hill right now?
Acted like this.
Did Argenti steal my phone?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge.
Am I hitting up Boot Hill right now?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Come on, let's get an alliance going. In the meantime, I dream Flux Reef. Can't believe I'm hitting Boot Hill up, and I'm not even seeing it happening. Robin!
A heroic spirit would look...
Robin just has a regular...
I don't know.
Regular person.
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you.
My bad, Robin. I skipped you. I skipped your dialogue, so I'm going back.
Look... I don't know. More special?
Yeah, she said you were boring.
Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Is this not, the NPC model for, that one character we do not like in Amphorius? Either way, Caster, does she cast spells? Is that why?
I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
So at least Robin gets someone. So wait, they really do summon... Like, the outsiders summon outsiders. That's insane.
Dissonance. But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I?
Once.
Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the eternal silver screen beauty. The golden note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own.
No. Can we also make an alliance with Robin?
Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage.
Oh, was she singing like Robin?
Every time I even try to speak
No, yeah,
my
the
name,
name thing is
it
sad.
gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
Because of copyright.
But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Robin's gonna relate to Castor so much because she kind of lost her voice when she was singing. It's like it's her voice, so she's gonna probably help Castor to get her name back.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too.
Can we see Robin lose control, please?
Performers like us have to keep our composure.
Robin, you can let loose too, you know?
Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Castor. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
That is sweet. Robin, you're so sweet.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now.
Miss Note because she sings? That's
Funny.
cute.
I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear.
Oh, Robin being forced into this war against her will. She probably didn't want to fight in the first place. But the only way to make the war disappear is by winning.
And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try to end them. Does that not go together? Like, to win a war, you end it. Usually that's the case. By you ending it, that means you win. Though I guess sometimes it might be the case of them surrendering. Surrendering makes them end the war as well. Doesn't technically make them a winner, but
I know.
yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust.
2.
I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Me? Am I one of those that she can trust? It is! Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chap and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, the world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in this world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries, the fast food joints in Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Where's Robin? Where's Robin? Robin! Galatea? Can I apologize, but you are kind of ruining Robin's songs right now. Okay, let's go get a food. I wish I could have seen Robin, but I guess we're meeting Robin somewhere?
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
Yeah! You guys know all the gossip around here too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Oh, she doesn't represent any Penaconian history. Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
I don't know if that's true, but good excuse, Saber. Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian winged burger.
That's what we recommended.
You won't find anywhere else.
That's what we said.
Pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian winged burger.
Alright. We'd like 100 burgers.
Wait, whoa, hang on. I don't think we need that many.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure
Yeah,
about that?
are we... Just in case some of them fly away. I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare.
That is a lot.
Please
Do we
be
really
patient,
need
folks.
100? And do they really fly away?
Saber, what wish would
Do they
you
actually
make
have
to the Holy
wings
Grail?
and fly away? If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Oh, hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Snow, is that okay?
Robin!
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Oh, she ready to fight already. Hi, Robin.
It's been a while.
Hi. I love Robin. I listen to her music all the time. Big fan.
This is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, a friend of yours, Master? Yeah, let's all just be cool with it. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have
you should not do that.
dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip
She doesn't
for
know that we bought 100.
Thanks.
She doesn't know we bought 100.
You can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there?
We just robbed Robin of a lot of money.
Look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. at least, yeah, she's protective of me.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Thank you so much for the follow. I do not know if I can say your name or pronounce it, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
Now Robin's realizing what we bought. With quiet pose and grace, we eat all the burger.
They've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to a Harlovian winged burger. To thee is a lot.
No problem at all.
Burgers,
I love
plural.
seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Yeah, she was munching. She was a little bit
I
peckish.
don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
Oh, they know. They know. That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
They might have come from another world. I am the king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world. At least one.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy, and use special abilities. Noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy. Noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
They do now. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as normal, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Protect them. You're supposed to protect her. At least attempt to protect her.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story in history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition in victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
That makes sense. It being all half-truths, because you never truly know the famous person. You never know how they lived, what they've done. They could have done other stuff, but you've just taken like half of what they've done to suit your narrative of that person. So honestly, I'm on his side.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master.
A wish? She no longer has a
What
wish.
are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
Maybe her wish was just to stop the war.
I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes.
Did she not learn anything? You can't. I'm gonna just... Okay. That is a nice thing. So clearly she changed her mind. That's the main thing. Is that she's like, actually, I can't do that. Because now she no longer has a wish. But erasing and healing scars is actually a terrible thing to do. You'd be just as worse as Sunday. I'm just saying. Having scars, any type of scar, emotional scars, physical scars, any, is something that makes you who you are. Like, them going through that and surviving it makes it, like, them who they are. They might not be the same person if you change who they are.
Now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish
At least she realizes she
to
was
an
wrong.
unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Yeah, vague, unclear wish also. Because you need like a precise wish. If you just say healed the people's scars, that might change things completely. It might not be what she originally wanted. But I'm glad she realized it can be wrong.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish.
That's what I said. At least she's realizing it.
But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings.
I'm glad she realized that it was a little like Sunday's wish. That's nice. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you had a lovely day as well.
The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
For a spectacle. That's the general basis of it. This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. Oh, you're doing well? Good? Just relaxing with some gaming and a drink after a long week? That's great to hear. It's always nice just having a relaxing time after having a very busy week, so that's great to hear. But this old OT, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry it out. Oh yeah. I've only watched like the first 3 episodes, but like the whole thing is the fact that you're not supposed to let the public know that the Holy Grail War exists. Because like in like the very first episode, Lancer kills a guy because he witnesses them fighting. Like they're supposed to take out anyone who knows about the Holy Grail War, so that's actually a really good point. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my views, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think? Let's just beat them all. Let's unite everyone. Let's just have a grand old time. Maybe defeat Scott and then reunite with everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
See, Robin's on our side.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
She knows old Odie?
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Each participant and the servants. Because I know Boot Hill and Aventurine will probably want to make an alliance with us. But Lancer, I don't think he will.
And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh, actually. We would never.
For now,
Saber might. I would never, though.
However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boot Hill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh, a mass text for alliance? Why do I sound surprised? Did we not message him? Oh, hello. No, oh, hello. Boot Hill. To my dearest masters. Oh, starting off strong. Greetings to you all. I am Boot Hill. So he sent this to like everyone. All the masters. the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Astana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer enchanting beauty. This isn't Boot Hill, is it? Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside you, your esteemed selves, in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studio theme park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. Is this Mr. Rekka? This seems like a Mr. Rekka thing. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studio's theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch forgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a... It's not Boot Hill. It can't be Boot Hill. Boot Hill can't write. He can't text. Why did it take me that long? I was gonna say it's not Boot Hill because there's no like blocked out swearing, but he can't write. He always sends voice messages. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavours. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill. Someone stole his phone or something.
Is this a text from Mr. Boot Hill?
It's not Mr. Boot Hill. This isn't from him at all, is it? For the love of Akabilly, he's casting up a storm. This isn't him.
Putting the content aside, Boot Hill isn't
Exactly!
good at typing.
Exactly, that's what I was saying!
This kind of formal
I can't believe it took me that long to notice. Fake Boot Hill fan here, honestly. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
Boot Hill would never. He would never be taken down.
No. He's a seasoned warrior.
Someone hacked him.
There's no way
Hacked his
he's
phone.
out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Wait. We sent messages to Boot Hill too. Did someone steal my phone? But someone couldn't have stolen my phone because I answered my phone. So unless probably Mr. Rekka is making a scene so that we reunite places that we shouldn't or something. This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boot Hill. What do you all think?
Save Mr. Boot Hill. He's not in trouble. I don't think he's in trouble. I like diving right into a trap. Count me in too. I should have said Boot Hill is fine. Boot Hill is fine. But I guess we have to see him. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Oh, determination from the Trailblazer there. See, he's fine.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here?
See?
Where did they go?
He got a message from us and we didn't send anything.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend's saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
My employee. Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Present day allies.
Even with the IPC, She should at least trust me after we went through so much together.
They really think I'm waiting out here?
Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no
Well, this is where we're going anyway.
What you want to do? I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
I'm assuming they wanted everyone to go here then, all the masters and servants.
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Oh, wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive?
They friends now.
Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends.
Or maybe he's using him.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka.
Mr. Rekka?
No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something odd.
That's not Mr. Rekka?
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert.
Oh.
You think I can remember them all?
Damn. I'm glad Aventurine's putting Scott in his place.
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
He's into this barking thing. I don't understand his deal with sounding like an animal. What a waste, using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises. Thank you, Archer.
Old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless... unless...
There was a
your
gasp.
Name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
He's gonna say a completely different name, isn't he?
Never mind.
Oh, no,
There's
no.
no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Aventurine, I love you. We have to put Scott in his place.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
Oh, that's why he's here? He's just being switched from the Genjo to here.
But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
No.
Assassin,
You think?
use your
No.
noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Yeah, Archer's not your servant, Boothill.
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions.
Mr. Rekka, playable when?
Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Oh. How dramatic.
Ready? Action!
Oh, he's gone. Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Oh! Where's your voice? Oh! See, I wouldn't have known that. That would have been a cool reveal if it wasn't actually... if he wasn't voiced. Like, if he was actually voiced. Where's my voice? Fucking hell, son of the fuck! Fucking hell there! It's no use. I've tried analysing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. They reading mouths or something? If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Oh, are they saying it in their head? Looks like there's some... Oh! Looks like there are subtitles here. Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's really interesting that he's making subtitles. Like it's a silent film. Oh, of course Scott has a voice still. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice? That's what I'm saying! I honestly just... I was like, oh man, I still get to hear Scott. I honestly just wanted to hear all of them speak.
Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show.
Scott, you're the extra here.
Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friend arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. Same as the knight who gives her all to. Shouldn't have said that. We can hear. They're not questioning why they can't hear anything. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Yeah, I guess that sounded right. Have you noticed, since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak? That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In the world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellatron, that's the least plausible, but a billboard, a TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? The TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Let's stay back and observe for now. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. We say as we go straight forward. A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear. Scott. Oh man. So yeah, Boothill, we know who it is. I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Yeah. Scott, the IPC specialist who does bionic voice impressions? He does what? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright. I'm the one who told her. Can't a girl share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Oh, we telling Robin the gossip of Scott and how he barks like a dog. The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and expiration from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. Oh, Grail! The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise. But alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflake. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines.
Oh.
Ready?
Oh, we fighting? Silent Stage Act 1 Midnight Chainsaw Rap. This is the lead actor, Scott. You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanish without a trace. Hi, Avengerine! Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think. How will he back this time? That punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. No, let him back, yeah. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Honestly, splitting our servants up doesn't work when we ourselves can fight. Like, I understand if it was like a nobody who can't fight, but we physically can fight. So we can defend ourselves. We don't need a servant. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Let's just take it out then. Investigate the body. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is only the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Tisk, what a bunch of troublesome fools. Boothill? Is it Boothill? Oh, it's Archer. I can't believe that you even fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. He's frowning all the time. Isn't it a little too late for you? Isn't it a little late to say all that? For you to say, oh, blah, blah. They've had a lot of spelling mistakes here. Isn't it a little too late for you to say all that? Listen carefully. This place. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You two, over here! Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get to you. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. He says, listen to my voice. There's no voices. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I can see is a line of subtitles under your door with the name Avengerine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. 10? You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I want to ask this since your first line. Why target IPC workers? Back when this was all still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of those classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Oh, what did I say? You watch rather wild films. Now, we're judging his taste in films. We shouldn't do that. He can watch whatever he wants. By ZP. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. We have a bright future ahead. That's right! I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy is really getting carried away and starting babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. And sound effect. Oh, revealing your true name and purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh? The true name being Grady? Interesting.
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Gradient? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himamiya Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick tick boom! Tick tick boom. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you had him. Pick a leg off, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go with the arm with the command spirit. Oh, oh, he's like, I'd rather you get rid of that command spirit spells because then he can't control you. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off mythical legs instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Why don't we just chop off the leg of the robot that we just passed? That would make the most sense. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still, not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. Where did it go, actually? What class are you? Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Oh well, I guess that works. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what the assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you? Shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the heroes to save the day? Skulking assassin? Once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you'd better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's changed your spirit. has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you
Oh, this is Scott. We should have just got his legs off. What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe? Like, what is this guy's problem?
Existence is of no consequence.
There we go.
Lend me your strength.
You're fine.
You just don't learn. Trust me.
Die.
We can do anything!
Heard the call. No other choice.
Seriously, not giving me the option of the burst.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
There we go. This. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Just take 5. We'll be needing you again later. Just took him out there. Just yoinked him. So this is the powerful heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Pentacon is just a backwater speck with 10 ember eras. With no real legend or history, of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boothill, Robin and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Mastered, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Pentaconi's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Pentaconi forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked up at an interstellar junk market. Ooh. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. That sounds absolutely fine. If it's a nobody, we should be able to defeat them. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel! Achilles! Achilles! That's also, they don't know that. They don't know Achilles, but that's, who Mighty's based after. So, you could give that thing where Mighty was dropped off a cliff into the river of the underworld as well. And then had one weakness in his one of his thoraxes or something in his back. But Achilles mentioned. I didn't realize they were modernized like that. I was hoping you'd know something about the person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. we're all just fine for the time being. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Well, we're fine. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who'll be in trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader. Always so sharp in reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, the reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got the sights set. Mystiko, I know I butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Artie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Oh, she got up fast. She was like, huh? Deal. Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Okay. Is this gonna loop? Is there actually an exit? No, this is the looping room. This is the room that loops. There's no exit. There's never an exit. I remember this room from Penacony's days. We are never gonna find the exit. See, there we go. There we go. There we go. There's that loop. We're just back in the room again. Huh? An endless corridor, a layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring the space to camp, we might never find a way out. Feels like we've just looked back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasures, we could be stuck running circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, hey, hey! Don't go throwing shade, extra boy! I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just a wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Robin, I'm a big fan! That's weird, we can hear Robin singing though. So, I'm pretty sure I was actually listening to Robin's music before playing, streaming this. Because actually big fan. I'm not faking. I've got her songs liked on my playlist. Oh. Grady, looks like you've forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found the way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Whoa, 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 whoa. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 mere low threat characters. How did you mess that up? What's this? Boring. Ah, there they are. A jet of force of harmony floats through the tight space, and its heart two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume their victories from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind is already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Notes grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang! Smash! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That was Robin? R-rated scene! Robin, I didn't realize Robin could fight like that. Like, Robin still looks scared. That's it. The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. Huh? Asdana prison? She was in the prison? She was in the prison? I'm kind of suspicious of Miss Note now. Bravo! True Penaconian brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, this nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bug and bin flicks. Oh, Miss Note knows Grady, personally. Of course. Real directors know when to leave the stage to their actors. I watched the free concert. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. I can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. That's funny, because he doesn't actually usually fight with a bow. Him using swords and only rarely using a bow is kind of cool. It's a good way to trick his opponents by them thinking he only uses the bow. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony. Oh, thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blank, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No. The way you shield your master just proves now you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Like before? What? Yeah, so they definitely know each other then, that's confirmation. Blank, Mr. Oti can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're filled with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that optimistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhat off-screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. Were they lovers? Were they lovers? Huh? This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of the haunted hotel. Oh, that is a nightmare. Seeing Scott all over the place. The truest nightmare ever. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights in effect on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott. full name. I just thought he was Scott. I thought Scott was his first name, but okay. You'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon. I don't know why I said icon there. A horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold.
Everything I took from you was deserved, actually. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Look, I was young. I didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? Just some private disagreements. You ruined your life. Well, you want me to do it first, so I think it was deserved, actually.
Your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots.
That's a horrible sight.
My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your line. Say your entrance line. Oh, that's ugly. Ew. Ew. I didn't want to see this. I didn't want to see this face. Okay, we are fighting. 7 ways. That's not gonna happen.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Let's try it this other way.
I choose you!
Oh! Okay, that there.
Existence. No other choice but forward.
Man, they've almost died on me, but there we go. I forgot that when I enhance, they go forward. Oh, okay, but we basically destroyed him. They didn't know we had fire on our team. Because look at that. Hearing him scream is joy to my ears.
Who have sacrificed their lives again and again. If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Coward. The Scots, he's arguing with himself. The Scots start bickering and tossing a blame around. What a scene! Can we just take him out? Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it. Yeah, easily. It's just honestly joy seeing him fall. That's what this is.
Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all.
He wishes he could be a true villain. Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Actually, I think it was... yeah. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. I would never say that about Scott. Great minds think alike. He is a comedian. Grady had command spell and was like, nope. You can't use that if I cast a spell on you. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. There's no screams to be had. Act 2, A Haunting of Clocks. We still never reunited with Boot Hill. Is Boot Hill okay? Do we know if Boot Hill's fine? Like, we almost reunited with everyone but Boot Hill. Well, okay, hopefully we see him here. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something is off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Mr. Archer here? Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get in your head. Should I kill her? Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Oh damn, okay, he really thought about killing me. Too bad, I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clockies? Actually, yeah, we could sue you for that. Don't worry, Mr. Oti's PR team will handle it. I used the dream of turning Clock Studio theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed stargazer pie soaked in dear character until you've come toyed for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take assassin's advice and write you out early. Do not take his advice, please? Please don't. Come on. According to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. By evil spirits, you say? The person up ahead, is that Miss Snow? Oh, it is Miss Snow. I was going to say, that is not Miss Snow. That is a beautiful robot person. Look at all my characters being like really low health though. Do I have food? I have never actually healed my characters. There we go. Munch. Good time. Good noodles. Miss Note, the dissonance is affecting her. Granny Note? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name on her, and put her on stage. And you're dying to despair in the desert of Dreamscape. Is Miss Note's real name Robin? Because Robin's beautiful and pretty and younger. But Robin was born with that name. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, and right in cue, that your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Oh, that was Archer saying that. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures, you foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in, like, Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Casta can really do. Ooh. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some... Archer's actually threatening me? Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Mystico this time? I didn't. Wait, is this really the time to tell to the grown-ups? I love that. Yeah, I'm telling. Archer was threatening to kill me when I was sleeping. He said it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the truth. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of So Glad from our investors. For So Glad. For free meals. Damn, these extras are not getting paid. Seriously, So Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? And background extra, who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon. If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employee is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you whilst you die. So what'll be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight. It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my sword points, our heart shall follow. Oh. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? I like the fact that Saber is actually just on the dinosaur right now. That's insane. I really like that. That's what the ridding skill is for. You traitors, one pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights. Mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Lamray III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Damn. I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am. This is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuses can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerful servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. About Miss Robin? What do you mean about Miss Robin? Is she okay? Is she deaf? Is she dead? I hope not. I love Robin. What do you mean? What about her? Oh, we're running together. Actually, I really like this detail. I don't know why. Both Finon and Saber having like a shoulder scarf type thing. I don't even know what it's called. But I like that. I know it's not deliberate, but I kind of like that when we're running together. Miss Robin, that's a halo. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split in pieces. Took me a while to even find these few. She's been split into a halo, a staff, and, well, a microphone. It's a microphone, isn't it? And lipstick. Where's the rest of her? I figured I'd managed to do nothing in this world. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You've done extremely well. Love using your little harmony trick on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my network park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn OT, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down to the ground. Polite, Robin? Ah, that's not very polite of her. Scholar Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, you combine into a giant robot. I like that. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? No, we're all children inside, trapped in adult bodies. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. And let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Wait. Please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. I should stay. Sorry, miss, I don't take orders from you. My master's still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this shattered kid for you. Okay, well, I guess, Saber, stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Asher, please protect Mystico. That is all I ask as an opponent. He just said he doesn't listen to us. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright. Let the king stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. Bye, Robin! The Robins. We just have to find the rest of Robin. Is that a Robin? That's Robin Bird. Is that free Robin?
Evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbon?
Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Hockey cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanyu. Stop shooting yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. Oh, I guess, yeah, Scott's still split up then. So this specific Scott is protecting Robin, which is an odd sight to see. Are my eyes playing trick on me? As long as Miss Robin is safe, we can agree with that. I'm happy with that, yeah? 1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanyu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brother let out as very satisfied. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanyu. Oh, we're Brother Hanyu again. Now you know the horrors of being trapped in Hanyu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some maze-craft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanyu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent humph. They even lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Excuse me? Archer? Mr. Archer? You let out a terrified humph. That wasn't very terrified, but Huh? You're gonna what? Leave? No. Hi Wolfies, welcome in. We're just playing the Fate collaboration in Star Rail at the moment. So you understand that. Yes, I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course. Of course. Brother Hanyu says he's going to punch that evil spirit right in the face. Robin, I did not say that. I did not say that at all. But I like the little nod that Robin had. Robin was like, yeah, I understand. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm very much enjoying the event so far. How are you doing? Hope you are well.
Ribbit?
Ribbit? Oh, Scott's still saying Ribbit. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanyu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for some clues. Well, if we can't tell him, we just have to find it. Oh, of course we have the music. Oh, there's the TV. There we go. That was easy. Easy stuff. It is going to work, right? Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanyu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What, is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Clinging to the smallest of hope, you glance at Scott, but a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. I'm pretty sure we just wanted to hurt Scott either way. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him kick twice. We're no longer We're no longer humming anymore. We're just kicking Scott. I'm glad Archer likes to see that as well. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Kick 1. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. No, do not. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. I'm supposed to only kick once though, not kick like crazy. He's gonna think I'm gonna say no. Time to end this. Trace on. Does that work? That looks like he would just damage it, but okay. It is back to normal. I'm back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. I'm glad Archer was smart in figuring that out. You'll think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh, Boot Hill! Boot Hill's fine! Ranger Robin. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing head on now. Ranger Robin with Boot Hill? Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger? Serving justice! Oh, Galaxy Ranger Robin. That's kind of cute. I would have loved to see Robin be a Galaxy Ranger and, I don't know, fighting on the side with Boot Hill. Die, you son of a fork. Thank you, Boot Hill. Long time no see. Though it's only been a little while ever since that shirt had sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, this whole space cracked and collapsed while I regained my footing. Bam! There was Miss Robin next to me. Right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the Norse worker next to you? A prisoner? Oh, this guy? That's Scott. Huh? Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up. This is in fact true.
Just like what happened to Miss Robin.
I've been doing this for 3 hours non-stop. I guess it has almost been 3 hours. Yeah, non-stop. It's kind of a non-stop quest. It's not really giving you any breaks, dude. But I'm enjoying it.
I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. Tweet. You trust the son of a Norse walker? Might as well believe it. I'm a general of the Zhenshu. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of Banatry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me?
We would beat you up.
At any moment. I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins. And I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
I'm more than happy to do that. If you say so. If you say to kill you, I will. I'm not opposed. I will be honest. Which games am I into? I like playing a lot of the story games, I suppose. So I really like Star Rail, Genshin, Infinity Nikki, Wuthering Waves, that kind of games. But I usually really like... I like story games, and I also like probably creative games where you can get lost in hours of just building stuff. Those are the type of games I'm into. I keep your eyes on him. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. Is that actually a saying? How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. We could just throw him at Grady. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master. Unreliable? Oh, yeah, eventually it is kind of unreliable. Okay. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. Oh, they keep leaving stuff on the floor. Quiet, so quiet you can hear the ticking of clockwork gears. The breath of an evil spirit is trembling with glee. Oh! Tick-tock, so you've come after all. Here to steal the last robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every robin belongs to me. Is that the board down there? Poor Robin. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperate to play the hero, are you? Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and you're done here. Tick-tock. Thought I'd just play along in your little hero fantasy? Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. The master with the most dialogue. Boot Hill? Because the Trailblazer doesn't talk. Die! Mystico. Oh, I guess I am the master gonna die. Scott took the fatal hit meant for you. Oh, thank you, Scott. Deserved.
But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Deserved, honestly. Yay! Time to crack open the champagne. Don't you dare die on me. I would never. Scott Lore? He broke up with someone? There's someone else?
There's no such thing as a scuzz of justice.
Oh, so lie to me then.
That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit?
Well, I was gonna like crack open a cold one, but okay. Penacony profanity. A babe. If you worth the scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clarky would have eliminated Mystico already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Good on Grady for calling him out. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration. Put him in his place. No one cares about your butt. You don't even have a behind. Just hang it up and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain, you know? Just one more death. Oh, the Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paying check for you. Tick Tick-tock. What gives you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for a demon, manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument? Just a light touch and you get something like this. The harmony! That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Aldurin smoked malt juice to celebrate. Boo hill, knock knock. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into an euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. I feel like Grady should be voiced. I don't know why, because if Scott's voiced, I feel like Grady should also be voiced. But okay, I guess technically he's part of the scene, like giving context clues, but I feel like he should have also been voiced. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this Jack. Behind the clockwork, invited by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony, in his presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How's your power range so ridiculous, broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What are you so proud of, your cheap imitation? Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, Mystical. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. Okay. What would we say Boothill's normal state is? Oh, we can't. He's satisfied. Tick-tock, I'm the chief physician of your soul. If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. I can't change him back. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When your junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now, it's time for the old man to teach a kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clocky's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst into your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. Here's Archer. Where's Archer been? You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Is it because he's not Penaconian or from this world? Is that why he can't be controlled by clockwork? Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. Ah, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures walking over a corpse. Is it because he's not alive? What took you so long? Was that the whole silent badass act really necessary? Like an awful cost you on your performance review? Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack, actually? If only it were that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please, I've witnessed enough sense of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed this charred remains after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. We could just defeat him. Why are we still talking? Even ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! got his weapons. We ready.
Let's try it this other way.
Oh, damn.
I choose you.
Overcome the thorns. Trinity is before me.
Future could come.
Lend me your
Okay.
strength.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Tomorrow.
Okay, they're getting up. We don't have a shield on me.
This is being in sync.
Now farewell.
No other choice but forward.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Okay, there we go. We can get in. Fight. Damn. Okay, still this monkey.
Feel the scorching hatred. I'll never yield to fate.
Have I? Are you still alive? Okay, there we go. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. I. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. That's funny. Oh well, I guess that's me. Good. Now let's regroup with others. Oh, looks like you just called out of a tough fight. Fog and Void Song Whale. What's getting with the censored swears? Fog and Void Song Whale. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, Boothel, you can't say anything. You never appeared at all last time. Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. He was gambling whilst we were doing stuff. Is that Robin? Is that part of Robin? Sleepy Robin. We got all the pieces back together. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that gal say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair? You old clocky. Dang it, Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. I can do something. Are you saying we catch... Seeing Robin catches back? Sunday will absolutely kill me, actually, if Robin doesn't get back to together. Like that... Yeah. Sunday is back on the Express. If he finds that Robin is no longer her full self, he will kill me, actually. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. They are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, we build a melody that's truly your own. Oh my gosh, you didn't need to blind me for that though. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would have definitely have been fudging... Sorry. Robin! That's the boot hill affecting her. Sorry, seems the consciousness splitting effect hasn't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the choice to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? That the evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind. With no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. O.E. is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win this Holy Grail war? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Huh? Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. Yeah, I don't think Robin would kill you. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Just before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found a path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. No one cares about you, Scott. I will be honest. Oh, Act 3, Plan 6 from outer space. Oh! You're going everywhere. Hero's blood. Monster blood. In the third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what Dream Chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum wubbaboo. When will this ever end? Oh, these movies all the same. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, it's just repetitive, just trying to escape these movies of silence. Oh my, even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even the Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Oh, Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. I think he's sick of your acting. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, the strip ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensating on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of the Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director, Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I've infiltrated Oti's group specifically for this moment. To help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit if he's on our side. Ah, Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Is that what that sound effect is? Every time they say something that's like a lie, it's like, no. Or like against the script. Great. You don't think I was truly going to let you play me for a fool, do you? Right? As an actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being a former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm power. How dare you? Director Aventurine. This is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One-click noble phantasm skip. Is that him using his thing? Apologies, the broadcast is having technical difficulties. Everyone please stop acting. No more acts, please. Oh, we're still here though. Lieutenant Scott. Well, obscene language from the prison war era. me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life work. And it was trash. Damn, eventually just out with it. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, would that make the film you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You are thoroughly outclassed by your true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. Terrible. Ha! You can't feel the limit of your audience's patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. Damn. Damn, straight with the facts that eventually no messing around. You tell Grady how it is. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing and flamboyant actor you are! It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate! Oh. Didn't see that coming, did you? I actually didn't, no. Strangling you all in this nightmare's pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in subsiding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If you join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment department, who understands investment better than anyone, would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that, despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me? You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fuck me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and just stands for better investments. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. He's always thinking of the money. Eventually you're double-crossing me? Excuse me? Apologies, Mystical. I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now, let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger scene. Stage. It said stage, not scene. Sometimes I get too into reading it that I just make up words. Lead actors, Aventurine.
Archer? As my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Because he's the main character, now he can speak. He's the one who can speak. Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? See, even Archer's like, really man? Really man? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing claw.
Well, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
I eventually did turn on us. This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off that irritable head of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will.
Stop! Stop! I got over the fact that it's branding on you, but now that it's like it's technically making people bend to your will. That's terrible. But good for Adventuring for not using it. I guess it's that trauma speaking.
But sometimes a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
He's got a plan to defeat Grady. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing something. In my mind, I'm seeing how this will play out. He will work with Grady to then defeat Grady's films or something. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. Wait. He did. He was like, oh, damn, you have a point, Evangeline. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director, I can be a traitor too! I want more scenes too! No one cares about you, Scott. Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Avengerin, and enjoy the special featurettes I've crafted just for you. Okay, we can, hey, we are actually fighting him.
Heard the call.
Excuse me. Sunday, you dying.
You'll pay for this.
I wish there was a healer we could have.
I'm on it.
Lend me your strength.
Ooh, actually, hang on. I think we're there.
Crush them.
There we go. Ultimate. Oh, you got 2 rounds though? Yeah, I think I might be dead. Oh, actually. No, I just destroyed him straight away there. Wait, he just destroyed me? At least I healed.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
This battle is unavoidable. We can do.
Can we get Python back on the stage, please?
Lend me your strength.
Future could come.
Prepare for
I need to get more than 7? Sunday can't do that. Sunday, you're dying right now. Oh no, it's all of them. Can I just go like this and then that be it? Yeah. Sunday doesn't have to die. There we go. There we go. That's it. There we go. Adventuring destroyed. Easy. Oh, actually, fighting.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
The camera? He shot the camera? The illusion? I knew it was some sort of plan.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster
Finally, we're back into the real world where they're voiced. This I like to see.
The real cradle of terrors.
The director's lens. So they shot the lens.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
Oh.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
He's watched your stuff. I reserve judgment on your film taste.
A director of flops
We
from
judging.
centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured
You
everything
could have
into
been
filmmaking
rich.
to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone.
For sacrificing, yeah. Choosing the thing that you love most is like very honorable.
What you've done is unforgivable.
But yeah.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
So are you admitting defeat?
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting
He
for
is.
you there.
He is admitting
You'll hear
defeat.
all the answers from him.
Good thing he's not gonna try and fight
And you,
any less
my fan.
time.
This little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
That's the proof. That's why he's doing this. It's all for the popularity. Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me
Oh,
like that?
Mr. Boothill.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. You didn't have to attack his outfit. Damn.
Instead of calling me
His
master,
outfit's pretty
a word
nice.
that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
Honestly, when I was watching Fate, I felt off when they kept referring to them as like master and servant. It sounds gross. So I'm glad Aventurine's like, yeah, no, do not call me master.
See, red guy. Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. So, what was Boothell saying? Cotton fluff ball. Okay. As for the final showdown at the theatre, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A sage and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Oh, so where did Lancer go? What about Boot Hills? Is Lancer coming back? The Princess Rescue mission is on. Time to gang up on the old man. Make Oti pay for our emotional damage. Yeah. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else not far away? He's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way,
Oh, Scott's going.
I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
What? Huh? Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. He just beat him up. That's good actually. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon over the top full of flares, surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for the fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. Honestly, Aventurine. He knew what he was doing. He's like, oh. Well, yeah, obviously, the devil smile. But he's like, we all hate Scott here, and I love that. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic ages. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it.
He's like, yes. He's like, oh, that was nice. Let's move out. The Great Grady. Oh. Ooh, actually, what team? I'm searching up what team Saber needs, if we need Saber. Let me see if I can get any good teams for Saber. Oh, okay, apparently, this team is basically good. If I get me back out.
An unexpected sight.
Apparently, she needs support,
but
so
this is
good.
also what it means to trailblaze.
Oh, there's Lancer. It's a mockery of war, but you set it up so intricately, I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and the moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but the world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
Oh, Oti knows. Oti knows that they were in trouble. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'll save my metal clump of a master too. No? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes like the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by the desire.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Heh. Entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. And the people on the stream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its ritual and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle, and the first you orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means...
more efficient fuel?
Miss Note? No.
Miss Note? What's Miss Note doing here?
Show Penacony your true charm.
Oh, she's using the harmony. The curtain fell with a soft rustle, revealing the stage in silence.
You wanted me to do.
Did she take out Lancer? Is Lancer dead?
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang.
So yeah, they knew each other.
Blooming iris. But I prefer
like a blooming iris, like the family.
On the stage, stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple, so ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my
So they made a promise?
Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist.
You really think she can stop us?
Thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Oh.
Forget it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us?
Oh yeah.
I haven't heard a single peep from him so far.
Okay.
Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
So Lancer went to go scout the place. That's why we haven't seen him for a while. He got out of here. No sign of battle. This doesn't seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? Or he from what I know about that man, he might even start up some pointless fights just to walk away happy. I can't believe she just appeared out like that. Not when I was reading. She's just like
His note. I'm glad
she's here to stop us.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain.
That's not at all what happened.
I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well.
Oh yeah, she's fighting us. She our enemy now.
Finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their...
Leave my passion and ambitions? That's what makes you a person.
And
she taking our way out ourselves. Oh,
let the curtain fall.
Robin! Oh,
Cannon can present.
Oh, we being hung up like puppets. We managed to reach for Saber. Does that mean me and Saber went somewhere together? We're in Ides Elysiae! We're in the underworld. In the hero's place. Where's this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? What? I'm sorry. This looks nothing like Britain. The Britain I know. Actually, if she's from olden Britain, this could look like Britain in the autumn. If you're standing in the middle of a field, I guess. But also, no. I guess it could look like old Britain. Maybe, but not at the same time, because it's like it's so nice in the sky. You look outside the window, it's dull here. I swear, this is nothing like Britain. Where did she send us? Is this your homeland? Is this your homeland? Britain, as you say? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Casta think she can trap me with these memories? Why are we saying, oh yeah, is this really Britain? Like, we've been here before. We know this is Ides Elysiae. This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
Huh? Draw the sword? The sword in the stone? You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is likewise king of all England.
Of all England.
Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very different time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Casta would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. Aww. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame she created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? Do you want to break free? And be part of your symphony. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this fairy path across the fields and reach the grassland where Ector's house lies. And who's Ector? Is he an important person too? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me becoming a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. What a boat! Is that a boat in the ocean? Oh, that's hideous. That looks like she's been through a few things. Traumatized. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and holding my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past. That's because I don't know my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My
earliest
memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
Oh, that's sweet. Though I have no past, I have a future. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you're still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I want to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I want to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I want to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I want to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that I could pull the sword from the stone. Then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. So was Britain saved? I don't think Britain was saved, actually, if I think about it. Britain was never saved. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knight who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all of this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew that sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday? Huh? Huh? Oh, I suppose the only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once the king offered themselves upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for a dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar it all feels to what unfolded during the Charmony Festival in Penacony. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, drowning warriors and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Damn, they do not want me to be that way. There's the sword!
So this is the sword in the stone?
It is in fact a sword in the stone. Actually, truth behind the sword in the stone is not actually a sword in the stone. It's a sword inside an anvil inside a stone. I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had been this someone more suited to be king? Or had there been had I not drawn the sword? Or had this confused me. Had I not drawn the sword, would there have been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to say? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber? Saber? You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In that moment, she hesitated. Fate, that's the name of the collab, had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into the noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl.
Miss No, leave!
The heart of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits?
If we're witnessing this for Saber, what exactly is Aventurine and Boot Hill witnessing? Because I'm assuming it's not going to be good. I'm just now having the realization if, like, hopefully it's a good choice that they had to make, and not the trauma they went through. I would not like to see that. I hope we don't get to see that. We just get the vibe.
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road.
Why is she being so dramatic? On this thorny road. Oh, there's the harmony.
A simple and happy life for you all in this show.
Oh, a simple and happy life.
You, Trailblazer.
Wait, if it's a simple and happy life, does that mean Boot Hill's with his daughter and Adventuring's with his like family? Is that the happy life they've given them? Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh.
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway.
What? One the space station?
Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look me in the eyes and say that again? You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here. Actually.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
Oh. He does not. He generally does not know me.
You're just a regular researcher on this station.
Researcher? Hang on.
No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents.
Hang on. Researcher? So newcomer, are you staying? Is this the choice we make at the beginning of the game? Where we can either go with the Express or stay on the space station? Is this the choice we made? But I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
And I'm the Cosmic Geographer.
Yeah, he's not impressed by that name. But I defeated Tatalov.
Who's that, a game character?
Wait, hang on.
And I'm the Cosmic Geographer.
That voice kind of sounds familiar, but I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day.
I'm a nameless, I swear. I'm not crazy.
I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I've defeated a lot of enemies. I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
Okay, he doesn't need to attack me like that. I don't know what's happening. I defeated Fantalia on the Shenzhou.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou?
Yeah.
And caused a huge ruckus? From
That was
what
me.
I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
At least Jing Yuan had it sorted, if that was the case. I woke Penacony from its internal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Yes. Right on. I even became a shareholder there. The man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snacky remark. This guy is mean. I don't know what to say. It's the truth.
I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Because I lived there.
Well, I can't say I blame you.
I know
heard
them.
The Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them
That's
down.
what I thought.
That choice now?
But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. Yes, I regret my choice. I became afraid. I don't know. Oh. I kind of like that's like if you actually choose not to join the Express, it actually gives you the credits. It's like, yep, you chose not to join the Express. You stay, and I guess you stay here as a researcher. I don't know. I'm questioning. Do I regret it? Do I not? But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You tried to piece together what had happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? On that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. You researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills.
That's because I woke up. Just woke up.
I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher?
What else would you be? Madam Herta?
I wish. Can I be Madam Herta? Can I be with Madam Herta?
Do your job well.
Can I be in her club? He turns to leave, yet you could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice?
Yeah, people question stuff.
No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me.
Exactly.
So are they?
You shouldn't regret choices that you make unless the choice was bad, and then you should choose the right choice. This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Oh. Report at the workplace. We working. We signing in.
Newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed
This is my desk. Why is it messy?
all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort the budget categories, sort by timeline, sort by mood. Sort by timeline.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. Don't push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself then? You're on the verge of shouting, but just then, a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a deep breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young, with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits? Clocking in every day until the world ends? Take out the baseball bat and give them a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? Complete the basic tasks.
What are you standing around for?
I'm just thinking of
You think
possibilities.
space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Oh, I wish. A sort by budget category. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Did you know? Human memory cannot simulate non-existent things. Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography research content. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before blah 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 blah. You don't belong here. You don't belong here. Quick, hurry, she's become aware. Now you must on your own.
These reports are endless.
And the stuff that was written in there.
The stuff written in there is really weird.
Man. 3 slices of blank patches from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the blank was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing and can roughly categorize into the heroic spirit, blank, adventurous experience, companions, and blank. Blank, with a unique properties patches from the Lofu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project reports. The gaze of the Eon has no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. There is a potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step on the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There you will only find blank and blank. Do not go further down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
It's Archer. He's here. I thought it was going to be like someone else. If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. But I really feel like we've met. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a singular letter. A. Department, Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the space station have a domestic service department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever
Uncle
feel
A?
like you don't belong here?
I dreamt that was part of the Holy Grail War. You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dress-up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We've still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. Hurt her. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him wanting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? We follow him, right? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you've finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
We going this way.
Deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
Rest. We resting. Oh, he's Saber back in Britain. Honestly, in this day and age, I will say that the scene does kind of look like Britain. From like the very top of Britain, I guess. Just because, usually this boat would not match. But they filming, the Odyssey in Scotland with the boat, so it kind of works. Oh, well, hang on. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? Well, what did I say? No, there were the deeds he achieved as a knight? No, there were knights more courageous than him by his side, but their names didn't survive in time. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. And the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be the original forms, but the light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. The heroic spirit who lost her name, Miss Note, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. Motor riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master, for me and you. Are we back?
What a strange dream.
What a strange dream.
I should get to work.
Oh, Lancer!
Department of Cosmic Geography meetings.
Oh, weird that
next month.
That Lancer and Archer
This should
here.
be easier than yesterday, right?
Hey lass, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. Of course Lancer's slacking off. I'm a model researcher employee, actually. And I guess I'm a model fisherman. Not making fun of me. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. But now, you ignore the security department staff careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not listening to some grown-ups who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. I don't think I'm suited for this type of research, I'll be honest. The night after the next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night? People here are really are workaholics, she says, in front of Lancer who's slacking off. Wait. You're the Celeron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the meeting's details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. 1 year later? Something stirs in your memories. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station, the faint weightlessness before the Express conducted a warp jump. Wait, no. None of this is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You've still got 899 more meetings to schedule. Better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Monthly budget review. Alright, including the 2 new system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go, and then this is done. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practiced ease. Visit from the Express. You ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish that I put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during the momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Refishing with Lancer. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astro Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun? Yes.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
We getting on that train right now. It's right there. It's right there. Friends, I'm here. It's like we were never apart. Himako! Long time no see, mystiko. How's life been on the space station? It's been really bad. I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asa. She's sure to help you out. We travelled to many places after we parted. Belobog, the Shenzhou Lofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. how's Dang Hung doing? Dang Hung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back in the Lo Fu now. After all, that's where he's from. He stays at the Lo Fu? Excuse me? How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Yeah. Soon after Dong Hung left us, Welt found their way back home just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Huh? They all split up because I'm not there? Am I the glue that holds this train together? How's Pom Pom? How's March, actually? Is March still with you? Himiko frowns as if your question is caught off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never bothered to express. So, who is this Pom Pom you speak of? She's like, huh? How did you know? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dan Hung tell you? Pom Pom is still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March 7th? March... I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Oh, is she frozen? Oh, she still gets frozen. Any new passengers aboard? Is the express still in need of passengers? Huh? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers travelling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interstellar Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want, Mystico. I'll pack my bags right away. We're going. We're leaving. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astro Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anymore? What if you become a dead weight on the express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What will you do then? Are you saying, what if they hate me? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
The Astral Express. We go to sleep though. A peaceful dream starred by bird song beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space? It's Robin! She's singing to me!
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully.
The bird in the cage!
Once a singer. Thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow.
Oh!
So
that was her!
She
that was Miss
sang
Snow!
for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
A pocket watch, Clocky, Hanyu, and other companions.
The bird believed that she would begin a new life.
Oh wait, it's Miss Snow, like an origami bird?
Shine on the stage, and the silver
no, Miss Snow. Wait.
Her beautiful feathers.
Miss Snow is someone else.
Just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless.
No, is Miss Snow part of the Flocky gang? Like Clocky, Hanyu, the origami birds. Not the origami bird though. Like her own individual character.
She was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
Oh, so not only did they replace her with someone who's younger and prettier, they also smothered her with slander. Like, they sent hate towards her. That is insane. I thought, yeah, replace her just because, you know, people get older, there will be new talent and younger talent that comes along. But then, not only that, but to then ridicule her? That's insane.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my
existence. That's not the way to go. You should embrace the work that you've produced. Robin will surely help, like, push your fame out there. Like, you don't have to destroy everything you've created.
I know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war?
Yeah.
Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony.
A parasite, damn.
Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you.
I'm just saying, Miss Note still sees Robin as her master. Robin could totally use a command seal right now just to free everyone. She could totally do that.
Noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with
Okay,
their
never mind. I take back what we said. Take away my free will. My bad. And then not only to dig into me after saying take away your free will, just like how they took away your name and career. I'm so sorry. I should not have suggested it.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note.
Robin's better than me though.
Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those
that's me! That's me sleeping!
Will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes.
I can't believe I'm actually sleeping. You can.
I trust them.
I thought I wouldn't show up.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details tails keep slipping away.
Don't worry about it.
My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
You sound so tired. Maybe you should rest more and not sleep on a hard wooden bench like that. Mystiko, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. I'm doing it with my eyes closed then? Breathe through the work. I took that as like a challenge. Breathe through the work. Breathe! We are breathing through the work right now. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave. It's forced me. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what awaits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. And if... Let me go. Let me go. Let me out of here. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. It's forcing my opinion, and that's not cool of them. So, you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too long of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room and take a break. We going back and take a break. Do we just find a random room? Oh, hello. Isn't that our Celeron Hunter? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I'm underage? Okay, I didn't think I was. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. I shouldn't be a member of... Yeah, I was once a trailblazer. I hope they don't think I'm crazy for that. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working at a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year, there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without failure. They know they are just seeking an excuse from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their lives. So what do you really want? I want to leave my current life behind. Obviously. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of the fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. A doll? You know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, they may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. I'm determined. I must leave.
I need to set off.
We're catching the Express!
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Why are you speaking like that? Oh, there's so many of them.
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go watch a movie.
That's what Lancer wanted to do. Lancer wanted to go fishing.
On the space station wonderful.
Oh, it's so creepy. So creepy.
Just to live the life you have here.
Oh, they are stopping me.
There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something
something stopping me from leaving.
The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
I could never leave if I wanted to.
Do you think you're special?
Yes.
Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck, the nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space. Never
Not Tiernan and Kelbeck. So you finally admit that I'm a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Good. But wait, this way? Past these guys? They just standing here? Excusing moi? This isn't even... Oh. Oh. All the stuff is gone. It's empty. Empty of the artifacts. That's creepy. There's the bat. There's the bat. A bat. Plain and unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic...
Oh, you think I'm Saber? I will still pull. I will still take it. That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
No. You can't force someone to relive another past that could have happened. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. There's my friends! There they are! I love them. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. That's sweet. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together. I like Dung Hung and March 7th showing up to truly show that the Trailblazer can't have a life without them. They are a piece of her now.
You'll regret this!
No, we are determined to pick it up. Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Oh, cutscene. Then, back to back. The command seal being connected. That's actually cool seeing the command seal. Look at that, we are back. We're ready to fight. Overcome the thorns.
This mortal.
I don't even know how to use Saber. It's been so long since I've done her trial. Attack boost. Oh, we just destroyed. We just destroyed it in that. Oh. Oh wait. And then I can just use Saber. How did I do like a massive attack? Is that because I had Sunday power up?
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Damn. Okay, Saber's quite good. I wish I could pull for her.
Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
Miss, no, don't play the victim after
The performing arts
after doing all that.
have given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing.
Oh.
Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage.
Oh, that's a lovely feeling.
But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right.
Yeah, actually, how dare you betray Robin? Robin being the sweetest master that you could have got, and you still betrayed her?
Then,
That's...
as you wish.
That's... yeah, how dare you?
With the first command spell,
She's
I
actually
return
using a
your
command
name to
spell.
you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna,
Returning her true
even
name
if
to
they
her.
have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure.
Oh, Robin, you sweetheart.
Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants.
Oh, she's so...
You are not some forgotten
This is so
shadow.
pretty, this
You
artwork.
are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more.
Oh,
I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell,
she's using all 3.
As your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person.
Oh, Robin, you sweetheart.
Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this
Oh.
moment on. You will now only dance for yourself.
Not her using all 3 of the commands.
This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
She got her true name back. Meanwhile, the master and the servants, freed from the streamscape, stepped into the heart of the theater. I think that's what it said. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left a rider and berserker. Ooh, which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. Rider and berserker. 3 against 2, the advantage is mine. I'll once again select too easy in the next time. I'll take the charge. I will win. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
Ventrine, you okay?
Different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy
what did he have? What was his different life?
So, where did you put you?
But he'll ask him the real questions.
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Where he could never win, he became really unlucky. He's the Bennett of Star Rail in another life.
Darn right. Quit gambling.
I thought I don't.
That's quite the educational dream you had.
Educational. I thought it was going to be depressing, but
And
good.
Where'd she send you?
Is it depressing?
I had a long-awaited
reunion. A long-awaited reunion with who? As he talks, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. A long-awaited reunion with who? With his daughter? I don't even know. All I know is that his daughter died. So did he have a reunion with his daughter? Because that would be really upset if that was actually the case. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out? Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the 2/7s were more than ready to fight. Time to settle the score with old OT. Come on. I could probably heal over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello, Odie. There's the Grail for us.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Yeah, what's even the point? Is it just to get popularity? You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things?
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation.
Oh, so true. We hate inflation here.
Miracles, it requires precise balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the blue hour will craft Penaconian
The blue hour?
based on my whims.
I didn't even know there was a blue hour, but okay.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes?
It wasn't?
No. What truly underpins and supports this city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish before I didn't get to do it a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey left with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? Oh, wait, there's a saber. You see this old man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail.
No, we're not fighting each other.
Right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
Shoo, no peaceful resolutions, please. Huh? This far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash into pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end. Then smash it to pieces.
Yes. Good. Our opinions really align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made the choice together. That's fine. I must thank Miss Snoat's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here. Look at that, we're all on the same page.
If you're all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules say
we fighting him?
is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
Is he summoning Sunday?
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not.
No.
That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself?
Yourself?
A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh. Oh, he's obviously... Is he becoming a bug? You know, if he becomes a bug, that just means we can easily just, you know, step on him. We can just squash him under our feet. Like the bug that he is. Activate your command spell. I don't want to activate my command spell, but I guess I will. By the command spell, I order you, Saber, destroy all that is evil. The command spell has fully charged energy for Saber. Time to unleash the noble phantasm. Thanks. Thanks. We already had that fool, and you just cancelled it. Damn! Phase 2. We must break the Holy Grail, or we're losing this war of attrition against these pets. Kings are good at facing down armies of their own, aren't they? Oh, there's some more.
Overcome the thorn. Doubt farewell.
Oh, another blast. Mem's blocked. For Memmy. I can only use the command spell twice though. 3 times actually, right? There we go. Destroyed. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he got his archer out. Honestly, I just like watching them fight together.
Command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail.
Oh! Okay, very cool. Them all working together. Excalibur! Oh! Massive explosion! That worked, right? It's finally over? It's finally over. Damn.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
I don't think so.
I feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Well, they have to clean up after our mess.
Heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So you dragged everyone into the Holy Grail while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing. Well said, Lancer, actually.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable,
yeah, I guess.
he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Of course, Jade will figure something else. Does Scott have no rights? True. So the IPC is still the final winner of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
They off to destroy Odie. Master, well, I'm all in for that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Oh, they're leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever
Brother.
cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos.
The honky-tonk? Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not read into the good moment we've had together till we meet again, buddy. Are you two and you two, seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you two? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. Ooh, damn. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. Oh, he's off. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. Not Archer still despising Aventurine's clothing. But, as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were under all that great speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, alright? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a guardian of humanity, get summoned to a world without the counter force? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face and he left! Before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. Saber! I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. Oh, hang on. What did I say? Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Hercules was just a child before becoming a hero. Hercules killed 2 snakes as a baby. So this does not work. This is not a good choice. He literally kills 2 snakes that Hero sent after him as a child. You may not be he was basically born as a hero. That's my main point. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Who's Hercules? I know who Hercules is, but I want to say that. Hercules. I'm glad they put Hercules rather than Hercules. That's a cool detail. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the luminate flux dimmed, the valiant Gal Knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Saber, bye! Man, I want Saber now. At the same time, in the Dream Flux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest. Oti?
The Holy Grail broke.
Why is he down here?
What a shame. People have pursued it.
Wait, if the Holy Grail broke, then why does Roman have it in the modern times?
Died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
Oh, that's a good question.
Look at this Memoria singularity.
Is he speaking to us?
Have passed. And out of those who
He's just thinking to himself, maybe?
Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you.
Oh no,
my
he's
wish has
speaking.
been granted.
Oh, he's speaking to
No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply
Mr.
we hated each
Eka?
other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements
and Miss Note.
and brought you forth as heroic spirits.
I'm assuming Mr. Rekka isn't actually Mr. Rekka and is just using the model.
Unique reunion of old friends.
Oh, he looks similar to Mr.
It's
Rekka.
unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal,
Unless
couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Rekka was always the old Graffy. Unless he was always Graffy.
Mr. Odie.
Grady. It was Grady, not Graffy.
If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No.
Because we recognized him as Mr. Rekka when we saw him. Unless he's just playing a part like the actor that he is.
Greedy. Well, perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka.
No, there we go, Mr. Rekka.
Is the editing of the footage complete?
He was just playing a part.
It is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy.
He changed.
And kept only the most thrilling
He changed
parts of the
his
Holy
voice.
Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations. Mr. Odie, I've cut out everything. Mr. Odie.
It's not a different voice, but it's a different tone. Like he changes his tone, which is kind of a cool detail. To show that he was just playing a part.
Your names and odds handles, no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are
Yeah, so he was using Grady's memories.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
Like Grady? He's already in disgrace.
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn,
he's
Miss Asna.
gone.
I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights
Oh.
to your creative works.
Fantastic.
Happy with that?
Good for Miss Snow.
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through,
Damn.
I'll squeeze your
Oh, damn.
every ounce of my strength until I
That's a
disappear.
true threat.
I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you.
Oh?
I wish you were already dead.
Damn, Asna. I wish you were already dead. Cold.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express. Huh? What happened to Pom Pom? Pom Pom was supposed to be part of that. Is this Pom Pom? As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Did Pom Pom summon the rider then? Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. Misha! Misha's here! Of course Pom Pom would summon Misha!
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time she even brought back something called a raiding pistol.
He's alive!
Pom-Pom a single point.
My boy!
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered.
I like how
Just don't ever tell her that to her face.
I like how Pom Pom was invited to this war, and he's like, actually, I'm going to tell you all about our stories on the Express while you're here, which honestly is cool.
From Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
Oh.
Let's have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble.
Hey, don't blame me. Hey, I did nothing wrong. March gets herself all in trouble.
Spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Oh, did he have a feeling like he was leaving again? Oh, no, you're upsetting Pom Pom. Look at the little face. Misha, you can't leave again.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Oh. Yeah, but he's gonna miss you. But Pom Pom's gonna miss you. Look at the little face. Ah! They're so upset. The acceptance that just comes over their face at the realization that Misha is leaving.
Must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
This was a sweet reunion.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Oh. Oh. I really liked that little reunion. I completely forgot. I was like, oh yeah, Pom Pom was supposed to be part of the Grail. Or what happened? But that was such a sweet way of like making them reconnect. And just him like being there for Pom Pom, and Pom Pom talking all about the adventures that the Nameless have been on since. So sweet. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Mystico? Make a silent wish, what would my wish be?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
So true. Yeah, I can't tell you my wish, or it will never come true.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Which is good.
The Dream Bubble movie co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even
We became
created a
famous.
dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
The old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything
Of
off
course he
as
did. Of course he did.
questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
Too crude? No, crude's good, actually, yes. So this is his apology? That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything. Too crude? No.
There's something inside the Holy Grail.
Something inside? Like money?
I think this is a note for you.
Oh, a note.
Hey, sister. Since you're always pretty
Sambo!
busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on.
I forgot Sample was here at the very beginning.
Trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
Oh, what? I am indeed curious, yes.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about
How does he know my answer?
Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
Oh, I love when he breaks the fourth wall like that.
All right,
I'm waiting.
folks,
I am
the
waiting.
show is over, but if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free.
Is he lying? Is this actually his wish? Is he gonna be like, aha, you wish that's what I said? Oh, actually, no, he didn't do that. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, hang on. My thing froze. My model froze. I don't know why. That's weird. That's weird. I can move me about, but it's frozen. Oh well, that is fine. I'm just kind of staring at you guys. I don't know when it broke. But that's, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there we go. It's back. It's back. I don't know why it froze. I didn't mean to do this. But, okay. Hey, it's been a while. The girl said that you're now the owner of the Holy Grail? That old shorty Odie sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewels from a treasure chest and tossing out the empty broken box? Who are you again? No, is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes, the Holy Grail's form remains, but its core has merged with the nature of this dream world, what you call Memoria. But that Screwlum, I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. There are only about 80 or so of them, I think. Anyway, the modified Holy Grail still carries the original competition's logic, along with the lingering data from the Penacony in 12 hours. As long as you connect, it's still hard to get used to the modern terminology. Anyway, as long as you connect to the Holy Grail, you can relive the Penaconian Holy Grail War in the stream bubble. According to him, it will fill in the simulation data of the past riders using the user's memory as a medium. You may meet many old friends in the Holy Grail, but I'm honestly not interested. The hero's arena in Valhalla? Not ready to visit there just yet. Though I suppose it might fit me more than the peaceful Elysian fields. Actually, this is insane. So, him mentioning these afterlife. Valhalla is Norse mythology. It's I think you go there if you die as a hero. Obviously the type of heroes, but I think you die if you die in like a hero way. And then the Elysian Fields is a Greek mythology, where the underworld is split into separate places, and the Elysian Fields is once again for the heroes of Greek mythology. So that's interesting. Anyway, I've delivered Mr. Scroom's message. It's time to waste the time of my days outside. As for the rest, go and take a look for yourself. He's quick to run, forget it. I'll check out what's changed in the modified Holy Grail. But not today, I will not. I didn't mean to click on that. I wanted to check out my achievements. Ooh, look at all those achievements! I wish there was a collect all. Very nice. I also want to see how many wishes I have. Oh, I have 9 whole wishes? I have 30 whole wishes? I still don't have enough for that thing. Okay, I'm gonna claim this. I'm going to actually call it there for today's stream. Tomorrow I will actually do all this event stuff and stuff, but I've been actually going for a while, and I can't believe I actually even finished the event. I liked the event. I felt like there could have been more, or at least I kind of wished the whole film thing was unvoiced, so I kind of wished that was voiced. And I also just I miss hearing the actual voices for some of the characters. They would have been cool if we could hear them speak, but it is what it is. But yeah, that will be the end of today's stream. I hope to see you tomorrow, but until then, I shall see you on the other side of the storm. Bye bye!